I'm doing both. I'm doing both. Janet and Villa wrote. Yep. I'm doing both. Janet period and her classic, The Velvet Rope. Like Velvet Rope is by far her strongest album. This is that's her strongest album, in my personal opinion. I don't need to take notes because I've listened to these albums before. I don't need to take notes. Look at the track list. Right here, that's the track list. Yeah, you can. I started earlier because I had to go to work in the morning. Cause I work volume at Texas Roadhouse. I work volume, so yeah, I work volume. So I might. So I'm doing this early. That way I don't do it when I go to work. In other words, I'm doing it today. That way I don't do it tomorrow because I go to work tomorrow. 'Cause I'm only there for like two. I'm only at work for like 2 days. 2 days. But that schedule may change depending on, like, depending on the holidays. Because I know Mother's Day, that's mandatory. Mother's Day, that's mandatory. Both that and Father's Day. Yeah. The people at my job, they're very, like, at T Row House, they're very nice. They're very nice people. Like, the coworkers, most the customers the customers, they're very nice people. Like, yeah, yes, there are some customers that can be disrespectful and rude and mean, but whatever. I mean, what you expect? You're like, if I have issues at work, I'll talk to my boss, talk to my manager, or talk to my coworkers because they're the ones that can, like, get the job done, that can set things right when things go wrong. I'm a busser, so I clean tables and clean tables and I muck them, which means I take take the bin, the black bin, and just place it in the kitchen and just um you know so I I clean the tables. That's what buses do. They clean the tables and make sure the seats are also clean. That way, the customers don't sit in dirty seats. Yeah, yeah. I'm only there for like two. Yeah, I'm only there for like 2 days. I'm only at work for like 2 days. Because my schedule, well, schedule changed. More people are hiring, all that stuff. But at least I got the full week off, so I'm only working weekends, which is Saturday and Sunday. And of course they let me off early tonight. They let me off early, like a- at night because I'm there all day, both Saturday and Sunday. So I'm there all day. So they leave. So I get out of there like early at night on both days, Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, they got good food. They got good food. They got good food. Their rolls are delicious. Their rolls are delicious. But on Saturday, I'm gonna order me a veg plate on Saturday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't stop. Like, I mean, their food is that good. It's that good. So Janet Jackson, the one and only Janet Jackson. There'll be no other Janet besides one. There's only one Janet. Hey, Mike, what's your favorite? Excuse What's your favorite Jaden album? Sorry for my stuttering though. The murder on the streets. I'm going. I'm going to do a Super Mario review coming really soon. Oh, that's nice. You're talking. Oh, you're talking about the new one, the new Super Mario film. Because if that's so, then if that's so, then the next dope. Yeah. Okay, the newest one. Okay. Well, after this review, I might do a Bad Guys movie review. That might be like Tuesday. I think Tuesday. I'll do that Tuesday Yeah, that's where DreamWorks is on their feet again. That's where they're on their feet with both the Bad Guys and the Last Wish, which I the Last Wish, yeah, the Last Wish, because DreamWorks, my favorite Dre- DreamWorks films are Ants, Shrek. I like Kung Fu Panda. Um, I've seen Megamind before. Yeah, that was a long time ago. I've seen Megamind. Madagascar. There you go. Madagascar. Madagascar. Can't forget that one. Madagascar. He's still there. I don't consider Ant well, Ants is a kids film, but it's both aimed at kids and adult. Well, it's a Woody Allen film, of course. I mean, W- Woody Allen, like his films aren't really aimed at kids. Choo 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 choo. Melissa Ferrick. Never heard her. I don't think I don't think I ever heard of her music. Melissa Ferrick. Oh, she's folk rock. Oh, 14 tracks. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Hey Sam. Yeah, Velvet Rope is my favorite. Yeah, that's her strongest album. That's her strongest album. How you been doing, Sam? Hey, fierce. Hey, Taylor. How's your day going? Work, work, work. I'm fine now. Yeah. Speaking of work, I'm going to work tomorrow. Yeah, Saturday. I I work both Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, just 2 days. Just 2 days. That's why I'm doing this review early. That way, well, today. That way, I don't do it tomorrow because I go to work tomorrow. Let me see. Black Messiah. I might listen to that album. Black Messiah. That's D'Angelo. I might listen to that. I might listen to that album tonight when I go to bed. Or the morning. The morning. I'm listening to it in the morning. It's got 14 songs. Yeah, oh no, 12 songs. Okay, 12 songs. All right. Save to library. There you go. Black Messiah. I'm listening to this tomorrow when I ride in that truck. Oh, hmm. All right, just waiting on Mike. Yeah, cause he'll come on a little later. Cause I think because he's still at work. Yeah, he's still at work. So I'm just gonna draw for a bit. Hey Taylor, have you seen The Last Wish? And I'm referring to the Puss in Boots film, The Last Wish. Charge my phone. Hey,
Hey, what's going on, bro?
doing good.
Good, good, good. Yeah, what's going on?
Yep, nothing much.
That's good.
Yeah, doing this doing this review early that way I don't do it when I do it tomorrow.
Yeah, and I don't blame you.
Yeah,
Nothing wrong with that.
so Janet Jackson, the one and only.
Yep,
There'll be no there's only one Janet.
exactly.
Yep, only one Janet.
Yes,
So
sir.
how's your day going?
It's going all right, man. How about yourself?
Going good.
That's good.
Oh, my friend Taylor, she's in the live chat. You can say hi to her.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah,
What's
she
good?
goes by the she goes by the name the fierce ap, apathetic black queen. That's her YouTube name.
I got you. What's
Yeah.
good? What's good in the chat?
Yep. Now this is like when I talk about the Velvet Road, we're gonna talk about the Velvet Road because that's by far my favorite, my all time favorite album from her.
Yeah,
That's and I consider that her strongest, her darkest album.
that's what's up.
Yeah, her darkest album. Like Rhythm Nation was dark, but it still had that upbeat, them upbeat songs like Escapade, um, like Escapade, All Right.
Mm-hmm.
Love Will Never Do Without You. Like those are like like upbeat song. Like that album mixes both like the dark, the socially conscious songs with the more lighthearted upbeat songs. But with the Velvet Rope, I
Yeah,
consider her like that's more therapeutic,
yeah.
like more therapeutic.
Uh,
Yeah, therapeutic, therapeutic album. Yeah,
that's interesting.
yeah. Cause from Control to all the way to All for You. That's by her. That's by far her strongest years.
Right.
Yeah, because Dominion Joe, Dominion Joe is underrated. I don't consider it a classic, but it's underrated
Right.
because
Right.
the whole Super Bowl incident that
Yeah.
which yeah that event speaks for itself. But Dominion Joe, it's not a bad album, but it's underrated. It's very underrated.
One of my favorite songs from Janet Jackson is "Nasty Boy." That's probably one of my favorites of all time.
Yeah, Natty is a banger.
Yeah.
Like Control, that's Janet. That's Janet Jackson when she's Janet. That's Janet Jackson at her finest.
Oh yeah.
Because with her two albums that she did, her first, her self-titled and Dream Street, those are her warm-up albums because she was trying to find her sound.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, because people looked at her like still looked at her like she was like Janet, like Michael Jackson's sister
Right.
until Control came out. That's where she was her own thing, her own person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Michael was more Michael. Like I think about Michael and Janet is that they're very versatile. They're very versatile singers, artists. Because I don't classify Michael or Janet in any genre. They're their own genre.
Right.
Yeah, because they can like blend into hip hop, R&B, funk, New Jack Swing, soul, freestyle, all that.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. I don't consider them. I don't classify them in any genres of music. They're their own genres, similar to Prince.
Yeah,
Like Prince is his own genre.
I agree 100%.
Yeah, Prince, Michael, Janet, they are their own genres.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with that.
Yeah. Song ready, start whenever you are.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. What's up, YouTube? This is Rayshawn Butler in the building with my best friend Mike Movies,
Yo,
and today we're gonna review Janet Jackson's 1993 album and her 1997 album, The Janet Period and The Velvet Rope, both of which came out. Both Janet Period came out in 1993, and The Velvet Rope came out in 1997. So before we start, how do you got into Janet Jackson?
um, I've known Janet Jackson since her stint on "Good Times" as Penny, and like I know that's like Michael Jackson's sister, and I've listened to like some of her songs like in the mainly her early songs like from the 80s and stuff like that. I saw like I like her as an actress too. I mean, I but the only movie, and I may get a lot of heat for this one. The only movie I thought she was okay. I didn't care for it much. Was oh god, not Jason Slick. What's that movie with Tupac?
Poetic Justice.
Poet Justice. I didn't care. Well, I didn't care for the movie like that. Like I didn't really buy the whole like romance like story with it. I thought her acting was okay. I guess it wasn't the best, but I think she won. If I'm not mistaken, I think she won an Oscar. I think for best original song. I think.
Yeah, again, which
Yeah.
that's Reg's. Yeah, I, I can tell Reg don't like that song because because of poetic justice. They put it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. It's. I
I mean,
don't. Go ahead.
I like the song, but I understand it. Why?
Yeah.
I, I understand why. I mean, the song divided people.
Yeah.
It's like some say it's her best. Some say it's a great. Some say it's a great song. Others view it as like it's overplayed.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
Yeah. I thought the song was all right for
But
1993 or whatever.
but I like the song. I mean, it's a cute song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like, yeah, one of my favorite songs from her is like, Nasty Boy. That's a banger. And pretty much anything that she did in the 80s, like the 90s, I'm a little bit rusty with, but I know I've heard some stuff from, some of the stuff from the 90s. So yeah, yeah, she's a great singer, and I know, like, she was like, in her early like days, she was still trying to find a sound. But even when she was trying to find a sound, I thought, she was great. She would go on to be a very successful artist.
And it's all thanks to two people.
Yeah.
Jimmy Terry Lewis.
Yep.
Yep. If it wasn't for them, Jen, Jenna wouldn't be the legend she is now.
Facts.
Yeah. So for me, Janet Jackson has had always been my favorite artist ever since I was young. I was very young. I remember I remember sh- that me and my sister, like when we were very young, because my sister loves Janet Jackson as well, and she has two of her albums, from her later years, such as 20 YO and Discipline, and she also got Unbreakable as well. Now, Unbreakable is good. I love Unbreakable. I know Tried doesn't like it, but I love it. But she was like Ginger. She was everywhere. Like she was everywhere, from music videos to TV shows such as Good Times, where she played Penny. She also was on Teacher. She was like she was the main thing, and she's still the main thing. And I remember when I was little, me and my sister all like we used to watch her music videos on the computer, and one of the videos we love seeing from her are is her control video
Mhm.
and her Rhythm Nation video. And those videos, her music videos, they slap hard. They are fire music videos. And I, I remember listening to her 20 YO album and her Discipline album when I was very young, and I loved them both.
Right.
Like, because she had songs like "With You," so excited, which is I love that song. So excited. Um, Call Me with Nelly, Enjoy, Take Care, and also and on her Discipline album, she had Feedback, Never Let You Go, So Much Better, Love, Tonight, like just great, just good songs I could listen to over and over and over again, and I
Yeah.
never get tired of it. Now, I do understand. Now, I am aware that her discography is not perfect. Like
Mm.
her discography is near perfect, so she does have some duds within her discography. Like Demita Joe is underrated, and 21 YO and Discipline. When you like re-listen to them, some of them it doesn't really hold up well. But all in all, I love Janet Jackson because one, she's versatile. She has a great voice, and not to mention she's gorgeous all around.
I agree.
Very gorgeous, very sexy, very gorgeous. And so after the release of Rhythm Nation, she she released her next album, her fifth album called Janet Period.
Hmm.
In contrast to both Control and Rhythm Nation, whereas Control was more about independence, trying to find her trying to be independent now that she's grown into a more mature woman. And with Rhythm Nation, where she's tackling socially conscious issues while still balancing that out with romantic songs, playful songs. Jaded Period is her most sexual album. That's where she was tackling the issue of the subject of sexuality
Right.
with songs like "That's the Way Love Goes," "If," "Anytime, Any Place," the body that loves you. This is by far her before All for You. Like this, by far her sexual like the album where she tackles the issue of sexuality.
Hmm.
And with the title called with the title of called Jidden Period, because with Janet Jackson, like the reason why she titled it the Janet Period is because people still look at her like she's still like she's still like part of the Jackson clan, and people just saw her as like still like Michael's sister, Jackson's sister, all that stuff.
Right.
Like she was still part of the Jackson clan, and so she titled it Janet period because she wants to dissociate herself from her family.
Hmm.
Like the album was titled Janet period, so so that she can dissociate herself from her public image from her family. So she dropped her surname, her her last name.
Right.
Yeah. So the singles are known that these albums are known for are "That's the Way Love Goes," "If," "Again," "Because of Love," "Throb," "You Want This," "Whoops Now," "What Do I Do," and "Anytime Any Place."
Hmm.
And like I said, after, in contrast to Control and the Nation, this by far her album that she tackles the subject of sexual intimacy
Right.
because much of the songs are about sex. They're about sex, love, relationships.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so this album has 28 songs. Some of them are interludes because with Janet Jackson, she will have those small little i- interludes like them interludes, them skits.
Right.
Yeah, because Rhythm Nation was her very first album where she had skits.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was her first album, her very first album where she had skits. But one thing about those albums like Rhythm Nation, Velvet Rope, and Jane Period is that they tell a story as well as all for you. Like the skits tell a story. Well, the whole album tells a story,
Well,
and they make sense too. It's not just like where with 20 and Discipline, where she just had skits and none of them make sense.
hmm,
But but in the case of Rhythm Nation and Jin Period and Velvet Rope, they help tell the story.
right.
Yeah. So it has 28 tracks. Let's get to it. So the title track is called Morning, and this is a nice way to start off the album where it's all about mourning, like the getting ready for the daytime.
Hmm.
So I love it.
Mm. Um, this one, I have to listen to this one again because I don't remember how that one go. Yeah, that one goes. But I mean, yeah, based on what you said, I'm definitely gonna give that one a listen. And yeah, yeah, because it sounds like a good song.
Yeah, yeah. It's all about getting ready for the morning. Like it's simple. That's what I like about these skits is that they're very simple.
Right.
And number two, her signature song, "That's the Way Love Goes."
Mm.
Fire, fire, fire song. Fire, fire. This one talks about romantic lust. Like this is very sensual, just lush. It just gets you in the mood. Like if you want to make love to a very hot woman or like a very hot man, this is the song that you would play where you're alone in bed with your partner and you just want to have the best sex of your life.
Hmm.
Especially the way the intro starts, where Jen says, "Like a moth to a flame, burned by the fire. My love is blind. Can you see my desire? That's the way love goes." I'm like, that gets you in the mood. That
Yeah.
right there gets you in the mood.
Yeah.
So this track is fire, just fire, and I love it. I love it. Signature Janet Jackson.
Yeah. When I was little, I didn't know who sung it up until like when I was a like I was. It wasn't really recent, but it was probably like I didn't discover Janet Jackson sung this until a few years ago. Cause I listened to the song, like it was on it had plenty of airplay on the radio, but that song that's always gonna be a classic Janet Jackson
Yes,
signature song.
this
I like it.
yes, this is the perfect song for sex. Like if you want to be in bed all alone with your partner, this is the
Yeah.
song that I would choose
Yes.
if I met the right woman
Yes.
who would treat me right and not no random bimbo on the streets.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the next skit is which that leads into her another banger. You want this. Very, very, very good song. The music video was dope. Dope, dope, dope music video.
Yeah.
Because the reason why MC Light.
Mm.
MC freaking Light made like her chorus, like her rapping, like around the climax of that song. Fire, fire. Just love it. Like it is so good. It is so good. Like it, this song can get your adrenaline rushing.
Right.
Like with so much like the way I describe this song is that it's very exciting. It's very exciting. Like the whole song is about Janet, flirting with a guy. You want this. I know you want this. By the
Right.
time I, but by the time I get through with you, you'll be begging me for more. Like that's top tier flirting. So this song is exciting. Like it's exciting. It's it's just everything. It's exciting. It's everything. It's everything. So I love this song to death. I love this song to death.
Yeah, that one's a pretty dope song and stuff. I like the lyrics. Uh, MC Light's verse on there. I think she's criminally underrated.
Yeah,
Um, I like everything about it.
yeah. I love MC Light. MC Light, she legend.
Yes.
MC next to Lauren Hill,
Yeah.
Erica Badu, Erica Badu, D'Angelo, like all them legends.
Is that
Now, number five, another skit, "Be a Good Boy," which leads into one of my all-time favorite Janet Jackson songs, "If." If
mm,
one word to describe this song, amazing.
I hear that.
Yes, if the music video, the choreography, the cinematography, everything, amazing. It's erotic. It's it's pumping. It's erotic. It's it's energetic. It's lively. It's sensual. It's fire. It's lustful. It's everything. Everything you want from this music video is all in here, and it's packaged very well.
Mm,
Like this is by far my favorite Janet Jackson song because it's such an adrenaline rush. The way the intro starts, haunting, it is haunting and erotic.
right.
Yes, like it's a mixture. Like the song is a mixture of industrial, New
Hmm.
Jack Swing. Like you got that industrial sound.
Yeah.
You got that New Jack Swing sound, that funk sound. Just everything. It's everything combined. Everything. If I were to rate this song, it is a 10 out of 10. That's how I rate it
Mm.
because it is such. It is that good. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on all accounts. Um, song itself is like very versatile. I like the beat and the lyrics. It's just everything. I didn't see the music video itself. I now kind of want to see it now, but like everything you mentioned, I agree with 100%.
It. It is the music video is incredible.
Mm.
It's incredible. Like it takes place in like in I would say China, like in Asia,
Hmm.
like an Asian like strip club per se, like an Asian strip club. Yeah. So the music video takes place at an Asian nightclub.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's like it's incredible. A mixture of new jazz swing, industrial trip hop, everything. I just love it. I love it. I love the song to death. So the next skit is back, which leads into this time. Now this is a pretty good a pretty good song. It's all about cheating. Well, it's all about the song. This time that this is where Janet sounds very angry, and like she sounds very angry on this song because it's all about revenge.
Right.
Yeah, all about revenge. It's all about you want to like the what you're talking about on this song. This time I'm not gonna stay. This time you've gone too far. So basically, it's all about revenge, like cheating, all that stuff. So it's a very good song.
Yeah, I agree. It's that one's a pretty.
You running around with those like the lyrics go like this. You're running around with those nasty hoes. How long did you think I could take this? He says to me that's the way life goes. How long did you think I could take this? I should have known. Oh, you weren't for real. But my love for you kept on strong. You better know you're gonna miss my love, and now you know that that I'm not still holding on. That's the right. All my friends say. So basically, it's all about cheating. Cheating like revenge cheating because from the lines he says walking around with those nasty hoes.
Wow.
So you can tell there's infidelity.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So the whole song is about infidelity.
Mm.
So this song is very good. It's very good.
Yeah, you could tell she was. You could tell she was angry in that song too.
Yeah.
It's.
Especially especially that the way the song ended it with her saying you're dismissed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So the next skit is Go On Miss Janet, which leads into Throb, which now Throb that's a house song. That's a house song. So basically it's just it's a sex song basically, house song. It's saying that it's called Throb. It's mostly just Janet saying did you make me wet? Basically, it's a sex song, a
Yeah.
sex song.
You can. Yeah, you could
But I
tell.
love it. I love it.
Yeah, you could tell as soon as she said, "Did you make me wet?" You
Yeah.
I was
Did you make
automatically
me wet? Yeah.
automatically a sex song.
Yeah. Boom, damn, baby. Boom, damn, baby.
Mm.
Here we go, here we go, here we go now. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. Here we go, here we go, here we go now. Get busy.
Uh,
Love that.
yeah.
Yeah. So the next song is What'll I Do? Now this is a now now this song What'll I Do? Now this is a very good song right here. And next to, and also Whips Now. That's and also Whoops Now. That they were released as double A side singles on the album.
Hmm.
Yeah. So basically, so basically, it's a feel good song. It's a feel good song about Jenny having fun. It's a feel. It's about Jenny having fun with her friends. So it's simple. So it's a pretty simple song. I like it.
This one, I don't remember this one for some reason. I don't know why, but I don't really remember this one. I might have to definitely listen to it, but it sounds like a good song though. But I definitely take
Yeah,
your word for it. That's a good song.
yeah. This is a song you'll listen to at like a dance club or something.
Like,
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a feel good track, just about having fun. Like it's all about letting go, having fun.
mm,
Yeah. Number 12, another skit, the lounge, which leads into another favorite song of mine, Funky Big Band. Yeah, Funky Big Band. This song slaps hard. Like the intro, like the chorus, everything. Like that funk, the horns, the new jack swing, just everything. Everything slaps. Everything slaps. The When Jenny sings on Funky Big Band, one thing is you got to be real.
yeah,
Yeah, that. If you wanna hear the Funky Big Band, one thing is you got to be real. If you wanna hear the Funky Big Band, like that gets you into a mood. I see this her like her pretty much it's an underrated song from her.
yeah,
I love it. I love it.
yeah. I like how most artists, like some of the artists, like back in the day, they used that New Jack Swing, and I feel like the New Jack Swing era doesn't get. I mean, it gets talked about enough, but at the same time, it doesn't get talked about enough. And that that sometimes they use that New Jack. It makes the song. Sometimes it makes the song sound a hell of a lot better.
Yeah. I mean, I love New Jack Swing. That's my top favorite genre of music.
Yeah,
But I do love other genres. Don't think I listen to the same genre.
right.
Cause I listen to other genres like R&B, hip
Mm,
hop, pop. I love freestyle, some easy listening. I like all genres of music in general.
right.
But it depends on the artist, though.
Exactly.
Yeah. Now, number oh no, number 14, racism. That's another skit that leads into another favorite out another favorite song, another fire song, New Agenda. Now, this song right here, this song takes you, excuse me, takes you all the way back to Rhythm Nation
Mm,
because like I said with Rhythm Nation, which is more socially conscious,
yeah.
this song right here is socially conscious. It's all about African American woman. It's all about you know women. A new agenda. So the meaning of the meaning of new agenda is a socially conscious song about women empowerment
Right.
especially black women, black African American women. It's about black American women, sisterhood. Um, it's all about freedom, the freedom, women empowerment,
Hmm.
yeah. and and also about gender. It's also about gender.
Right.
Yeah. So the lyrics go like this: history hidden from me to hide my identity, so I never feel I am somebody. You've gouged my eyes. I see more clearly. You tried to rob my humanity. My spirit you try to break. My soul you try to take. There's no need to be afraid, because I won't do unto you now. And then Chuck D is on this track too. Now Chuck D, he made this song a lot better. Like what much better. His lyrics. Time to step it up. Better check yourself. I get vexed to protect, but we got left her alone. Looking for your own. Here it is. I know what I'm saying, but the plant ain't playing at the rain. Got to step it up to discuss. I must. There ain't nothing but an us thing. Rewind back to the time where all the where the club. Our mother had him call it a crime, brother. What in the world says it's the black man support the women and children. Time step it up. It's playoff time, and the Browns go to check. So check yourself. Fire, fire. So yes. So basically, it's all about women empowerment, gender identity, sisterhood, racism. So it's a and so it's a very socially conscious song done. This this is woke done right.
Mm.
This is socially conscious done right, because
Yeah.
you actually understand what the heck she's talking about.
Exactly.
It's not just like, oh, everything's racist, everything is sexist, misogynistic. No,
You're right.
this song has a story to it.
Yes.
Because like I said, New Agenda, the whole song, the whole point of the song is about racism, women empowerment, feminism, gender identity, sisterhood, all of that from the from the perspective of a black woman.
I have to agree
This
100%.
song, fire,
Yeah.
just love it. I love it.
Yeah. The lyrics were fire.
Yes, Chuck D killed it.
Yeah. I have to agree with that.
Yeah. So what's your opinion on New Agenda?
Yeah, it's fire.
Yes.
The whole thing with it. She was basically what I got out of it was she was sending a message too. And it's just like the if people pay attention to the lyrics, like you would get where she's coming from and stuff. You get what the song is coming from.
Yeah. Banger. Chuck D killed it. Chuck D killed it. He killed this song.
Agreed.
Her, like Janet and Chuck D.
I
And
have
thanks to and it's all thanks to her, Chuck D, and the legends themselves. Jimmy Terry Lewis.
yes,
If I met them in public, I would have shake their hands so quick,
exactly.
saying thank you for helping Janet get her career on the right path. I'm like, thank you,
Yes.
because she needed she needed this.
Yeah, the well deserved.
Yeah. Now, number 16. which is another skit, Love Part Two, which takes you to the next track, Because of Love. Now this is a very good song here. Simple song about love, compassion. It's about love, compassion, and just being in a very good mood, with with your lover.
Hmm.
And similar to what will I do? This is also a song that is is very romantic. It's lush. It just gives you the feeling of being in heaven with your lover,
Yes.
especially the lyrics. Because of love, I know you better. Because of love, we are together.
Right.
Because of love, you have my heart. Because of love, we'll never part. That
Yes.
right there, yes. Love that song. Love that song. Very feel good. Like it gets you in the mood. Want to make love to your lover at night. Like this is a song you would play at night
Hmm.
with your lover. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, I love it too. Like love the lyrics and stuff like that, and love was about. Very very dope song.
Yep. Number 18, which is another skit, Wind, which leads into again the Janet Jackson's other most iconic song, which is from Poetic Justice, which is again the song again, which Reg's favorite song.
Right.
Yeah, because I can tell he does not like the song one bit, because Poetic Justice played it over and over and over and over
Yeah.
again,
Yes.
and I could understand it.
Yeah.
I can understand it, but I, I like this song. I mean, is it overplayed? Yes. Is it too sentimental? Yeah, it is. But I love the song because it. I love it because it's a very cute song. It's nothing like nothing too deep. It's just a song about wa- you know trying to reconnect with your lover. That's all. That's all the song's about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about reconnecting with your love, and nothing too serious.
Right.
It's just a cute song. I, I like it, but I understand why. But I fully understand why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. This one. Um. I understand too. Like I understand why. I understand why people like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Very.
because
But,
yeah, 'cause it's her most iconic song.
yeah. Yeah. It's her most iconic song, and I understand why people think it's overplayed. I understand it too.
Yeah, I can see that. It is like it is overrated. Like it is overrated. It is
Yeah.
overrated because it gets overplayed a lot. And
Yeah.
I mean, it it did divide critics, so I'm
Uh.
not surprised.
Yeah. I mean, I. I. I kind of had like a love, like a like hate relationship with that song.
Yeah,
It's like that. It's
yeah,
if I'm in a mood to listen to it, I'll listen to it. But if I'm not, I'm not gonna go out my way really and listen to it. But
yeah.
I understand both sides of it. So
I mean, it's only 3 minutes and 46 seconds, so it gets by quick.
right. Oh
It
yeah.
gets by quick.
I agree.
But
It's
I just but I like this song. It's enjoyable. It's
yeah,
just a cute song about reconnecting with your lover, and that's
right.
it. But but,
Yeah,
but I fully understand why Reg don't like it.
yeah,
I fully I fully understand why because poetic justice. Okay,
yeah,
so number 20, that's another skit. It's called Another Lover, which leads into another very good song. Where are you now? Like
yeah.
dope song. The song is very dope, very dope. So basically, it's all about Jenny Jackson. She wants to be with her lover, and she hates the thought of being alone.
Right,
Because by the title, it's called Where Are You Now? So basically, it's all about her. She hates being alone, and she wants to be with her lover.
right.
Yeah, very dope song. It's kind of sad too.
Yeah, it
A,
is.
a very sad song,
Yeah,
especially the lyrics especially the lyrics. One in one verse, she says, she sings, "Could it be that two people were meant to be? Yeah, yeah. In my dreams, that's what I feel. Could it be that I'll never see you again? My love that was so true. Still, I sit here waiting all alone by the phone for you. Now I understand why. No, I understand you when now I understand when I said I love you, and I sit and wonder where where are you now? Now that I'm ready to love you the way you loved me then. Where are you now? Do you still think of me, or does your heart belong to someone else? So yeah, very good song. This hits you right in the feels.
it does.
Yeah, because it's all about her. She hates being lonely, like hate being lonely in the house, but she's also afraid that her her lover might be seeing someone else. So she's skeptical about that as
Right.
well. Like
Yeah,
she wants the relationship to be healthy is what it is.
yeah,
So I love this song. Very underrated too.
yeah. It does. It this hits really close to home, and um, what what it is that you know what you said. She really hates being alone, but she has all these fears and stuff like that, like just in her mind and all that stuff. And I feel like this song holds true even today. Especially the times that we living in now. I think this song hasn't really aged, but nobody really talks about this song like that.
Yeah, this song is very haunting too. It's very haunting,
Yeah.
beautifully haunting. Like it's tragic, like it's sad, it's haunting, but there's a beauty to it.
Right.
There's a beauty to it. Like so far, this album has no bad songs.
Yeah.
Like aside from again, again, like the song, but I understand why. But this song, this album has no bad songs in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah. So the next skit is "Hold On, Baby," which leads into another favorite track, another very good track. The the body that loves you.
Mm.
Yep, the body that loves you. Now, this song here, like I said, with that's the way love goes. because
Mm-hmm.
of love, and and another song we'll get into. This song is the perfect song to have sex with. Well, the perfect song for you and your couple to have sex. Like it has everything. Like calm, it's calm, it's chill, it's sweet, it's erotic, it's sensual,
Yeah.
it's it's comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
It gets you in the mood. It's everything, especially that bossa nova sound. This is a bossa nova song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a bossa nova song, and the lyric, like I said, the lyrics get you into the mood. Like that's one thing about Janet Jackson's song. They get you in the mood.
Yes.
They get you in the mood of what you're gonna experience, especially. Ooh, sorry, especially especially the lyrics where she sings. There you go. Especially the lyrics. Love, sensual, physical love is waiting here for you when you unleash my desire. These are the hands that'll touch you. These are the lips that'll kiss you. These are the arms that'll hold you. So come get this body that loves you. Oh, how my heart does miss you. Fire.
Mm.
Love it. This gets you in the mood for for sex. Like
Yes.
pleasure, like consensual, pleasurable sex.
Yes.
Yeah. And that's the thing about this. That's one thing about Janet Jackson. Like when she sings about sex, it's literal sex. Like, well, it's sex like the songs are they're sexy, they're sensual, but they're not too vulgar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're not too vulgar.
Right.
There's yes, they're sensual, and just see they're it's just orgasmic. That's how I describe the song. It's very orgasmic.
I have to agree with that.
I love the song.
Yeah, and yeah, this song would get anybody like in a mood. And you could, and I feel like a lot of people could relate to that song too. And it's about like her giving herself, and all that stuff. Like it's like a making love song.
Yes, yes,
And you she's making love to a man. She's giving her whole self to the man that she loves, showing him things that that probably no one has shown him before, or she's probably doing things that she just never done before. So because she loves that, she loves that man. So yeah, that's a pretty dope song there.
mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, that's a very good. The body that loves you. That's a very good song. Hey, have you heard her unreleased stuff?
You said what?
Her unreleased her unreleased songs.
Um, I
Yeah,
don't. I don't think so.
yeah. Like she has some very dope unreleased songs
Wow.
that could have been on this album. Like
Right.
for example, On and On, which is a very good song, but the song that would fit this album really well, 70s Love Groove.
Mm.
Yes, 70s Love Groove. That is erotic as fuck
Yeah, I bet.
right there. That's erotic as hell.
Yeah.
because Janet be doing that moaning, that moaning, that groaning.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Like Michael was more like he's versatile, but I would
Yeah.
say like, see, Michael was more like all about world peace,
Right.
like world peace. He's also versatile. Like he has songs like about happiness, world peace, sensuality, um, the thinking about the children,
Right.
racial profiling, all of that.
Yeah.
Whereas Janet, while she does have while she does have like socially conscious songs about
Mm-hmm.
racism, poverty, substance abuse, school shootings, she was more sensual.
Mm-hmm.
She was more sensual. Like her songs are more sensual,
Right.
more erotic.
Right.
Yeah. Now, the climax.
Mm.
24, skip, rain, which leads into drumroll please, the most iconic Janet out no Janet song of all time. The song that gets you into the mood anytime, any place.
Yes.
Anytime, any place.
Yes.
That dun dun dun. Mm, mm, mm.
Mm.
That beat is dope. Like
Yes.
the saxophone, the rain, the,
Yes.
just everything,
Yeah.
everything. Sensual, like it's everything you want from a. It's everything you want from this song. Passion, sex, pleasure, euphoria,
Mm.
like just enlightenment, the being in heaven, everything, like everything. It gets you thirsty too, with your lover too.
Yeah.
Like this song just is everything, everything. This is Janet at her thirstiest right here.
Yes.
Thirsty. This is nasty Janet. Nasty, nasty, nasty Janet.
Yes.
I don't want to stop just because people walking by are watching us. I don't give a damn what they think. I want you now. I don't want to stop just because you feel so good inside of my love. I'm not going to stop. No, no, no. I want you. All I want to say is anytime, any place, I don't care who's around.
Yes.
Dancing on the floor, feeling the slow groove. My mind is starting to burn with forbidden thoughts. Strangers are all around with the lights down low. I was thinking maybe we could, well, you know, yes, yes. This is the song that makes this is the song that makes Janet Janet. Like
Yes.
pure, unfiltered Janet. Like, woo! This song can get you in the mood.
Yeah. That.
Like, like from like control. Let's wait a while. Funny how time flies. Rhythm Nation.
Mm-hmm.
Someday is tonight.
Yes.
And then the Janet period. Anytime, any place. See, this is how you do storytelling.
Yes.
This is how you fucking do storytelling.
I agree.
Like control, she want to be independent, and she's maturing into a grown woman. Rhythm Nation, 1814. Socially conscious, but she, but she's, but socially conscious. But she was, but she still has them lovey-dovey romantic songs mixed in with like the dark, the gritty, socially conscious songs.
Right.
Janet, period, sex, erotica, relationships, anytime, any place, good fucking. That's Janet. That's Janet Al. That's this song. It's good, erotic, fun. It's just fun, fun, fun. I love the song.
Yeah,
Love it.
that was
10 out of freaking 10.
yeah, that's what she like.
This is how you do freaking storytelling. Like, Tank, take notes. Drake, take notes. This is how you do storytelling.
I agree 110%. This is when Jan Jackson like literally peaked further with that song alone. And I remember listening to it on the radio and stuff like that. And I'm like, oh, what song is this? I'm like, I didn't, back then I was little, so I didn't know, you know. But I'm like,
Mm,
okay, this is a good song. I could bump to this song. But this is like, this one is also like a signature song for Janet Jackson. That's this song like alone
yes.
is
This
one
is also her signature song.
yeah,
Yes.
it's
Yes.
one of her
Yes.
best.
Next to Control.
Yeah,
Next to Nasty. Next to
yes,
Budget Principle. Next
yeah,
to The Nation. Escapade. State of the World. Love Will Never Do Without You. Come Back to Me. Black
yeah.
Cat. All those songs. This is by far her most signature song.
Now, do you think Pleasure Principle? Do you think that's slightly underrated?
Um,
Just a slight.
just a slight,
Yeah,
just a slight. I love the song. I love
I
the
do
song.
too. I do too. I listen to that song
Yeah,
sometimes. That's
it's
one of
the
her
pleasure
best songs.
principle. Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
yeah,
But this song, anytime, any place, she just skyrocket to me. She just
yes,
took it to a new whole level, and it kind of had that Quiet Storm like type vibe a little
yeah,
bit.
yeah. Quiet Storm, like this. Yes, this album is a mixture of R&B.
Yeah,
Like this album is a mixture of R&B, pop, hip hop, house,
yeah,
jazz, industrial, and opera.
yes,
Yeah, because when you when you listen to um this time, it's opera. There's
yes,
that opera that operatic vocals
yeah,
in the background.
yeah.
So yeah, that's one thing about Janet. She mixes other genres into her albums. It's not just one genre.
Right,
It's all kinds of genre because music is not just one genre.
exactly.
Yeah, but this song, anytime, any place, incredible,
Yes,
in freaking incredible.
yes,
Like if I met her in public, if I met Janet Jackson in public, I would say thank you for
uh,
making this song, thank you to the heavens above, thank you. I mean, the, this is the reason why I love this album. Like I love this song. It's
mm,
that good.
mm.
All right, so number 26, and this is this by far her longer interludes is Are You Still Up? which leads into Sweet Dreams and the last track. Now, this one is a hitting. Now, this is called "Whoops." Now, this is a hidden track,
Mm-hmm.
and like I said, this along with "What'll I Do" was released as a released as a double A side single. Now, "Whoops." Now, that's like that's also a feel good song, about having fun, letting go, just enjoying the good times. Like especially the chorus, like whoops now, sorry I can't go. Whoops now, sorry I can't go. Whoops now, sorry I can't go. Sorry I can't go. Sorry I can't go. Like it's just a feel good song. A feel good song. It's very bouncy. The beat is very bouncy. It's lively. It's lighthearted. It's energetic. Like it gets you in the mood of hanging out with your best friends, your friends that you care for, friends that you support, and not those fake ass friends,
Right.
but your real friends.
Right.
So yeah, I love this song. Love this song.
Yeah.
Nice way to end off the album.
Yeah. That one's a pretty dope song. Good way to end off the album. Um, yeah, I like the lyrics and stuff like that.
Yeah. So all in all, incredible album. Incredible album. The 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 production, fire. The music, awesome. Janet Jackson's vocals, or basically her in general, awesome. Like there are, I can never pick, like, so far this album has no bad songs, no bad songs. Like everything was sequenced very well. The skits made sense. They helped tell a story, and they weren't just there just for the sake of it. Excuse me, when compared to her other later out, excuse me, her later albums like 20 YO or Discipline, where where in those albums the skits were just there just because they were just there. But with but with this album, the Janet period album, they helped tell the story. Like from R&B to pop to hip hop to house, new jack swing, opera. Like this album is fire, and I'm gonna give it 5 mics. 5 mics out of five. Five out of five.
I love the production. I love how it's this is a very versatile album. Jackson definitely did her thing. I give it 5 mics too as well, and this is like one of her best albums. I still like her early albums and stuff like that, but this
Yeah,
one, um, I felt like if they would have switched that, if any time any place was her last song on that album, that would have been like a perfect, and I mean a perfect way to end off the album.
yeah, yeah. I could see that.
Yeah,
Like, I could see anytime the place being at the last.
yeah,
But I love it that she saved it during the climax of the album,
yeah, yep.
because
Yeah,
why not? Why not?
exactly.
Why not? I mean, when you have good sex, it leads to
Yep.
good climax. And anytime, in any place, that's good climax.
Yes.
Like let's wait a while. That's all about like the song speaks for itself. Like the song speaks for itself. Like it's all about let's wait a while
Mhm.
before we go too far because because brief story because back in the day around the 80s the whole AIDS the whole AIDS HIV epidemic going on.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. Let's wait a while. That's yeah. Then with the nation, some days tonight, where you hear her moaning on that song,
Yes.
especially in the climax. Like some days tonight, the that's do you think that song is very haunting,
Yeah.
beautifully beautifully haunting.
Yeah.
Like let me make your wish come true. Don't hold back. Someday is tonight.
Yes.
Like, love it, love it.
Yep. But yeah.
That's one thing about that's one thing. The thing I love about I love about these albums. These four albums: Control, Relation, Gen Period, and Velvet Rope. They tell a story.
You're right. And which
And,
some you
and
don't see more.
so what you get? So what rating did you give Gen Period?
I got 5 out of 5.
Dope. Now we're gonna get into her most groundbreaking album, The Velvet Rope, which came out in October 7th, 1997. Oh, and speaking of October, speaking of that came out right after that came out right after my birthday.
Oh wow. Okay.
My
Yeah. Kid.
okay, yeah, that album came out right after my birthday.
Oh wow. I
Yeah, because I
that,
was born October 6th.
oh wow.
This album, so this album came out right after I was born.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, night. So I mean, I was born in 1997.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and my grandma's birthday is my grandma on my dad's side. Her birthday is October 7th.
Okay.
Yeah, but she was born way before this album was released.
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, The Velvet Rope. This is Janet Jackson's sixth studio album released by Virgin Records. Now, this album right here, I say this is by far this by far her strongest, most bold album because it's dark, it's therapeutic, it's emotional, it's haunting, it's personal,
Mm-hmm.
it's tragic, it's sad, but at the same time, in the midst of all the sadness, there is a light at the end of the tunnel where you have to battle, where you have to battle all of your demons to
Right.
get to something enlightenment, to get to enlightenment. Yes, it's also beautiful. It's dark. It's beautiful. It's everything. This album is everything. Like like this album tackles issues such as self worth, social networking, domestic violence. It tackles depression, BDSM,
Yeah.
homophobia, sexual orientation, and this is by far the Velvet Rope is by far. Janet Jackson's most sexually explicit album.
Mm-hmm.
Sexually explicit album. And this should have come with a parental advisory too. Because some songs are because some songs, especially the one song, yeah. So parental advisory. Viewer discretion is advised. Parental advisory. So singles that these albums are known for are "Got Till It's Gone," "Together Again," "I Get Lonely," "Go Deep," "You," and "Every Time." So this album also caused some controversy too because of the sexually explicit themes regarding bondage. Yeah,
Mm.
bond. Like I said, BDSM.
Wow.
So yeah, this album is very groundbreaking because this was before. This was freaking before Ri- Rihanna's rated R.
Oh Lord.
This was before Christina Aguilera Christina Aguilera's Stripped.
Mm.
This was before Britney Britney Spears Blackout.
Mm.
Yes, this is the original rated R. This is the original rated R album, and because this the way she does this album, you will never you feel everything. You feel every type of emotion. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's like it's you feel happy, you feel sad, you feel depressed, you feel angry, you feel like it gets you to think. But
Right.
at the same time, there is euphoria. There is that beauty. Like this album is just it's like it goes like this. Like even though in the midst of all the darkness, in the midst of all the sadness, there's that beauty. And and the reason why she titled it the velvet rope is because it's a metaphor for emotional boundaries, the need to feel special.
Mm.
Yes, this album is all about the need the need to feel special, and that you're not alone. That there are people in this world that are just like you.
Right.
Yeah, that they'll always have your back. They'll always be by your side.
Mm.
And this album speaks to a lot of people who are dealing with very troubling issues like domestic abuse,
Right.
or you know self worth, like, or self image, or self harm, anything, like anything. This album is dark, but it's not dark for the sake of dark.
Right.
It's dark because it's real.
Right.
This is by far her most realist album. This is her realist album.
Mm.
And there are 22, so there are 22 tracks. Let's get this shit started. So, number 1, interlude Twisted Elegance. Nice way to start the out nice way to start this album. So basically, it's all about getting this is all about getting into the mood of what you're experiencing. So what she's talking about is the depression, self-esteem, domestic violence, homosexuality, AIDS, and sadomasochism, and it's very and the way and it's also haunting too because there's white noises in the background. There's white noises and a piano.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it gets you in the mood. That dark, like it's very like this album is all about mood. It's
Right.
all about mood. And so I love this song. So not song. I love this interlude. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, good way to start. Good way to start the album. It is very dark, and but it's kind of sort of like relatable too at the same time. But yeah, very dope track right there.
Yes, very good intro, which leads into the title track, "The Velvet Rope."
Mm.
Now, interesting fact about this song, um, this incorporates the theme "Tubular Bells" from the film The Exorcist.
Oh wow.
Yeah, sample. Like it's a sample from the song from the film The Exorcist. Tubular Bells.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that you know that. That right there.
Yeah.
And you can hear it. You can hear it in this song. So basically, this song is all about emotional boundaries. All
Hmm.
about the need to feel like the need to feel special. Opening it's all about opening yourself, revealing who you truly are.
Right.
In other words, don't fake who you are.
Yeah.
That's what I got from this song. Like don't fake who you are. Like show your real self, show your true self.
Hmm.
And I love this song. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, like very dope track. You know,
Yes.
everything about it was good.
Yes. Now next song is You. Now this is a deep now this is a funk trip hop song. This is all about reflection.
Hmm.
Yeah, because when you hear because the song's called You, so it's all about self reflection. Like it's all about sitting down, looking yourself in the mirror, and tell yourself, who am I? Why am I here? What my purpose?
Yeah.
And th- it's all about trying to find it's all about you know you know uplifting your uplifting your self worth,
Hmm.
uplifting your self worth. Don't fake. Don't and like I said with the previous track, don't fake who you are. Don't lie to yourself.
Right.
Like don't lie to yourself and pretend that you're one person. No, like you're not a person. No, be your own person. And and from the track alone, and from the lyrics alone, um, you you gotta mean what you gotta mean what you say. You gotta say what you mean. Trying to please everyone, sacrifice your own needs. Check in the mirror, my friend. No life will be told. Then pointing the finger again. You can't blame nobody but you. You gotta mean what you say. You gotta say what you mean. Trying to please everyone, sacrifice your own needs. Check in the mirror, my friend. No life to be told. Then pointing the finger again. You can't blame nobody but you. Fire, fire.
Mm.
So this song is all about self reflection. Don't fake who you are. Be your own person. Be what God made you want to be. So I love the song. Love it.
Yeah, very dope track. Very relatable. The beat and then the lyrics were fire to this track.
Yes. Now, God. till it's gone. Very good song. Very very good. R&B like R. This is an R&B alternate pop trip hop song, and fun fact, this features Joni Mitchell
Mm.
and the rapper Q-Tip. So basically, the song is all about vulnerability and depressive sobriety. So the song is about all about Janet being vulnerable,
Mhm.
opening herself, opening her vulnerability, opening that. And I'll use like a metaphor, like opening her closet, meaning she's opening who she truly is as a
Mhm.
person. Someone, while she is a good person, she is a nice person, a good person. She's not a perfect. She's not perfect. She
Mhm.
has flaws. She has issues, and it's all it's all about opening who you truly are as a person. So I love this song. And Q-Tip Q-Tip's verse. Why you gotta do that, huh? Now why you wanna go and do that, huh? Now why you wanna go and do that, huh? Why you wanna go and do that, huh? Why you wanna go and do that, huh? Fire.
Uh,
Love this song.
yes, very. This is one of my favorite songs, especially that part with Q-Tip. I like that part of that song, and yeah, you're so right. She was opening up to herself, want everybody to see the real her, and she's just not. She's not just she's not hiding behind a mask or anything like that. And she's like clearly opening herself to. Uh, she wants everybody to see, like her naturality.
Yeah, she won't be seen as a real person.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that she has flaws. She has issues, which everyone has.
Yes.
So dope track. Number five is the speakerphone, and this song. No, not this song. This song skit is all about her. She's talking to with her ex sister in law, Lisa Marie Presley, who was still romantically at the time was still romantically involved with Jackson's brother Michael Jackson,
Right.
despite the two being divorced. And basically, she was parental advisory for this for this album. She was masturbating. She was um pleasuring herself over the phone.
Mm.
Yeah, parental advisory.
Mm.
Yeah, which leads into my need. Now this is a pretty cool song about this is all about lust, lust and self obsession. And with the lyrics, it goes like this: My love, my need tonight. I feel so tight. My love, my need tonight. Just how I like. I know, you know what exactly on my mind. I can't help myself. Part of how I feel tonight won't make excuses. I just want you inside, baby. We don't need to talk about no promises. Yes, so it's all about lust, sub obsession, and you know you just want to be loved. That's what I got from this song. It's all about love, lust, and obsession, self obsession. So this song slaps. It's very good.
Yeah, I agree with everything you said. Yeah, That's a pretty good. That's a pretty dope track right there. Um, I have to listen to that one again because, like, I remember most of it, but I don't like remember all of it. So, but I have to listen to that like again just to like get like a better understanding. But
Yeah,
I remember like listening
yeah.
to that song.
Don't. Like it's a mid tempo hip hop song.
Yeah, I think I caught
Yeah,
what I listened when I listened to that song. I think I caught like the mid or towards the end of that song, but I remember the chorus, but um I have to listen to that in its entirety.
yeah. Now, next interlude, fasten your seatbelts. Now, now, interesting one with this one. This all this is where Janet and her friends, her dancers were mimicking Betty Davis, quotes and lines from both films, respectively, All About Eve
Yeah.
and whatever happened to Baby Jane.
Mm.
Yeah, that Betty Davis, not the singer Betty Davis, but not the singer Betty Davis, not the funk singer Betty Davis, the actor
The
Betty
actress.
Davis, the
Yes. As
actress.
soon as you said
Re-
all about Eve, yeah.
Rest in, rest in peace to Betty Davis, though. Yeah, one of America's most finest actresses.
I agree.
Yeah. Now, this leads into the fun hip hop part, like the fun party dance pop track, the G Funk track, "Go Deep." Now, this song is very easy to explain. The song is about having fun, letting go, just having party. It's a party song. Like we go deep and we don't get no sleep because we be up all night until the early lights. We go deep and we don't get no sleep because we be up all night until the early lights. Like that gets you in the mood real, real, real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick. The beat is fire. The song is fun and lighthearted. Like it's a feel good song. That's why I describe this track, this record. It's a feel good record. I love it. Love it. I adore it.
Mm. Yeah, this one was pretty good. Um, it kind of sort of had that early, like kind of like that early '90s vibe to it too, a little
Yeah,
bit.
it does. It
For what I
does.
out of it, like I felt like that could have been made like in the early '90s because it had that vibe.
Yeah, yeah. This album was made in the '90s, so yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. You know, another good song, another good fun song I like.
yeah.
I wanna love you. I wanna love you, babe. Jade.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yes, Jade. That Jade. Very, very, very underrated R&B group. I love
Yeah,
Jade.
yeah, I agree.
I wanna love you. I wanna love you, babe. Love that. That's a good one right there.
Yeah.
And next, the most important song, Free Zone.
Mm.
Now, this song is about homophobia. The fear, like homophobia, the the negative effect, the effects it has on people who are LGBT. And what Sam said in the chat, that album is very LGBT influenced, and yet, yeah, 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 it was. Yeah, it is. It still is because this album speaks to not just people, not just straight people, but it also speaks to people who are in the LGBT community.
Right,
Whether you're lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, this song speaks to people who are struggling with the fears of what would people say about us
right,
in our relationship.
right.
And Samuel Blind, I mean, he's gay, but I don't judge him.
Exactly.
Yes, because I tolerate gay people. I
Right.
tolerate people who are I tolerate people who are gay, bisexual, transgender, lesbians because they're people.
Yeah.
They're not just aliens from another planet. They're
Right.
people like us.
I agree 100%.
And and this is not me being woke. I hate that term.
Yeah.
This is not me being PC. I'm saying this because lesbians, lesbians, homosexuals, bisexuals, transgender people, they're people too, and they need to be treated as such.
And I agree 100. I agree 100%.
Yeah, and this song speaks to a lot
Yeah.
of people who coming out of the closet and
Hmm.
just opening their sexuality. Yes, it's comfortable. Yes, it's uncomfortable, but it takes guts,
Yeah.
a lot of guts. So this record, it, it, it holds up it still holds up very well, and I love it.
Yeah, I think it's one of her most important songs because that I want to mention too that it's not easy, to just come out of the closet, or it's not easy to like express, like that, it sucks
Yeah,
because
it does suck
you
because
should
there
not.
are singer like sorry about that, but there are sing like there are people like singers, musicians. Some
Hmm.
of them come out as gay, but some of them get backlash,
Right.
and
And
that's sad.
it is, and it's
Like
like,
we shouldn't close people because of their orientation. I
right,
mean, like I said, like Sam, like I said, Sam, he's gay, but he's still a person.
right,
He's a human being.
right,
Just because he's gay, that doesn't make him less of a person.
right.
He's
He's
he's a human being, and because gay people are people. The people are human.
right.
But one thing, but however, one thing I don't tolerate, and this is especially in media, like it's the fetishization of gay people.
Right.
That's what I don't tolerate.
Yeah.
I, I, I don't tolerate fetishization. I don't tolerate romanticizing gay people.
Right.
That's what I don't tolerate.
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah.
And this
So
whole.
so so this song so this record speaks very well. It holds up very well. It aged very well. So I love this record.
Yeah.
And what are your thoughts?
Yeah. I agree 100%. I agree 100%. Like I said, it's one of her important songs, and it's like relatable because it's back then, back then, you had like musicians, and back then, you had like musicians and actors even, they had to hide their sexuality, and they wanted and the media wanted them to be straight. They wanted to paint them as straight, which is not fair because when you go behind closed doors, they with their lover and stuff. It's like at the same time, it will put like a strain to as well because it's like, well, you're doing what the media wants you to do, but you're not really doing what you want to do, which is hard and it's sad. But you know, honestly, like I don't like this whole like gay bashing and stuff like that.
Yes.
Like, when
I
people
mean, okay, if you're doing it for like satirical purposes, then I can see that.
right.
Like if it's like not hurting anybody, not hurting anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're doing it satirically, like look at South Park. Like South Park, think of South Park. Like South Park, they tackle like gay relationships,
Yeah.
but I don't think they did it, they do it in a way that's like hurtful or
Right.
ruthless. Like because Trey Parker and Matt Stone, they support people who are autistic or LGBT.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do. And that's one thing that's one thing I love about Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Like they
Right.
may be satirists, and yeah,
Mm-hmm.
South Park is a brutal satire. But
Right.
at the end of the day, they support people who are LGBT and
Exactly.
autistic,
Mm-hmm.
and I love them, and love them for it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
number 10, Together Again. Now, this song right here, this by far my favorite song of this album. The song is all about death, but instead of mourning death, this song is about accepting death,
Mm.
and it's an uptown house dance pop song, and it's a up tempo dance song. And fun fact about this song, yeah, and fun fact about this song, this is all about Jackson. Jen was inspired to write the song by her own private discovery of losing a friend to AIDS, as well as by a piece of fan mail she received from a young boy in England who lost his father.
Yeah.
So yeah, the song is all about accepting death rather than mourning it, because because the more we mourn, the more we mourn, the the bigger the pain is.
Right.
Yeah, because it is hard. It is hard. It is sad to lose your loved ones. I know for myself. I've lost people in my family
Yeah.
recently. Recently, uh, I lost Jackie Byers, who is my bus monitor when I was very young.
Mm.
Yeah, she recently died
Uh,
from cancer.
I'm sorry to hear that.
She recently died from cancer, and she was my bus monitor, and I loved her, and I loved her very much.
Yeah.
And it's just sad seeing her, and it's just sad seeing her going, and it's just sad seeing her going to go away.
Yeah.
And not to mention, um, my best friend from middle school, my best friend from middle school, David, he died as well
Oh
from
no.
a heart attack.
Oh wow. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. So yeah, it's painful. It's very painful to lose your loved ones. but at the
Yeah.
same time, you got to accept their fate because they're not coming back.
Hmm.
They're not coming back, and you have to live with that.
Yeah.
But one thing is that they'll always watch you.
Right.
Yeah, they'll always watch you from above because even if they're not here on Earth, their presence will still be with you. That because imagine if okay, imagine if me, you, Reg, Try, Eric, Ashley, BJ, all of us went out in the wilderness
Mm.
and we explore we explore the wilderness and we get so fascinated by it. Okay, and we get so fascinated by it to the point where all of you got all of you disappear and I'm the only one left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the feeling I get from this song. Like it's all about accepting death rather
Right.
than mourning it because the more you mourn, the 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 bigger the pain is,
Yeah.
and we don't want to feel that pain. We want to relieve that pain, so
Mm.
we have to accept their deaths because one, they're not coming back, but at the same time, that their presence will still be with you. You can still feel their presence,
Right.
the laugh, the joy, the wonder you have with those people around you. So so I love this song. I love this song. It's very touching. The song will make you cry too.
Yeah.
That's what I love about it.
Yeah. Yeah. This is like a touching song. Yeah. It's hard to like accept, death and stuff like that. Especially if it's especially if it's your loved one, and it's like someone you went to school with and stuff like that. This is a very it's touchy, but it's a pretty dope song and stuff. Um, yeah, I know how it feels too. You know, I know how it feels. One of my good closest friends, I knew him since we were in like first grade, and he passed on back in 2017. Um, it took a long like time for me to like accept it. I didn't want to accept it. I didn't want to think. I didn't even want to like. I thought it was a dream. And every time I wake up, oh yeah, he's gone, stuff. So
Yeah, it's a
uh,
very sad. Like
yeah,
it's a very sad feeling. It's
yeah,
like there's nothing more terrifying. There's nothing more terrifying than existing. Like what Deep Focus like what Deep Focus Lens said in her review of Picnic at Hanging Rock.
hmm,
Um, there's no she says that there's nothing more terrifying than existing one moment and in the next you're gone.
right,
Like you never hurt. Like you're gone.
hmm,
Like because because life is sometimes brutal and life doesn't care
right,
and God and no matter what you do, God will your moment your fate will come to you at any given moment because like I said, life is brutal and and life doesn't care.
right,
So that's why that's why this song resonates with me because it because we're very we're very conscious. Like, oh, excuse me. Hello.
Yes.
All right. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on for a minute.
Let's see. Anybody in the chat?
All right, I'm back.
Cool.
All right, I'm back.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I I'd have my sister get the get her foot out of the car.
I got you.
All right. So next song is online. Well, the interlude the interlude is online, which leads into empty. Now this song here is all about social networking. Now this is where the theme of social networking comes in.
Mm.
Now, but this song, she's talking about being empty, being lonely, and she has no one to love, and she has no one to love, and so she goes online, and searching for love and acceptance on the internet, and as people we can relate to finding interpersonal relationships online,
Yes.
whether it be from Tinder or any dating app site, which again, but I don't use Tinder, but on a relatable standpoint, we can relate to people who feel lonely and empty and not feel loved.
Right.
And so they go on the internet to seek love and acceptance because they feel lonely.
Right.
They want to be they want to be loved. They want to be a part of a part of something,
Exactly.
a part of a bigger group. And
Yeah.
so that's how. And that's what I got from this song. It's all about being filling that empty void, that empty space.
Right.
So this song is very good.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Pretty relatable. Um but yeah, it be like that sometimes if you're not getting it, right now, if you're feeling lonely, you take it to the internet, and you try to seek it that way.
As long as you meet the right person and not people who will hurt you again. That's
Exactly.
one thing about the internet. You may not know who these people are.
Exactly.
Yeah. You don't know if they're gonna be trusted, if they're gonna be faithful to you. And that's the scary part.
It
It,
is.
it's that feeling of trusting. It's that feeling of trust issues.
Yes.
You may not know who you may not know who to trust.
Exactly.
I mean, this album is just hmm. It gets you thinking. This album makes you think.
They do.
This album is like that. This is one of the reasons why, like, this album feels like you're being in the, you're going to a therapy session.
Yes.
Like that. That's why I see this album. It's a therapy session.
Yeah.
A therapy session. Like you're going to counseling, but it's an album. It's an album form.
Right.
So okay, good song, good song.
Yeah.
Now then it gets into one of the one of the most bold songs on his album. And Parental Advisory, it tackled and viewer discretion is advised. This tackles domestic abuse,
Mm.
and it's what about now. This song I I love the song because it's straight to the point. Like I said, it's bold, it's blunt, it's straight to the point, it's dark, it's bombastic,
Hmm.
it's wired, it's it's just balls to the wall awesome. This song is just awesome. It like and this is why I love Janet. Like this song is amazing. It's
Yeah.
amazing. Like she this is why I love Janet. She is a brave bitch on this song.
Yes.
She's a brave bitch on this song. I mean, the lyrics right here, the lyrics just. What about the times you lied to me? What about the times you said no one would want me? What about all the shit you done to me? What about that? What about that? What about the time? What about the times? Yeah. What about the times you yelled at me? What about the times I cried? You wouldn't even hold me. What about those things? What about that? What about that? What about the times you hit my face? What about the times you kept on when I said no more, please? What about those things? What about that? What about that? What about the times you are shading me? What what about the times you said you didn't fuck her? She only gave you head.
Mm.
So yeah, there's cheating.
Yes.
There's cheating involved.
Yep.
Because you said, what what about the time she said you didn't fuck her, she only gave you head. So yeah, there's cheating involved.
Yep.
Not just domestic violence, but there's cheating involved.
Yes.
Don't want to live my life in misery. Don't tell me you didn't don't tell me you did it because you love me. I don't believe. I'm sick and tired your deceptive games. Wonder where you have been. I can't live life wondering.
Yes.
There, yes, fire, 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 fire song, fire.
Yeah, I definitely agree on all
Like
accounts.
this song is crazy. It's crazy. Like I said, it's crazy. This song is crazy. It's like it's crazy. It's ball to the wall insanity. It's dark. It's wired. It's bold. It's bombastic. It's everything you want from a song like this.
Yes.
And Janet Jackson, and this is why I love about this is why she pulled no punches with the song. This is a this is a no holds bar beat down song about domestic abuse, and I love it.
Yes. Yeah, pretty dope track. Love the production. Love the beat to it. Love the
Yes, this is what I love about Janet. This song, this album is a brave bitch, and I love it. Now, every time now we're getting to track number 15, right? Yeah, number 15. Yeah, you get oh no, 15 is what about? 16 is every time. Okay. 16 every time. So this song is all about the insecure. So basically, this song is so basically what she's talking about on this song every time is about the feeling of insecurity of falling in love again.
yeah.
Like with this, like she's talking about her insecurities of falling in love. She's scared to fall in love again because she's afraid she might get her heart broken,
Mhm.
or she's afraid that someone would abuse her would abuse her again, would treat her wrong again, and she's scared of that fact, and
Right.
she wants to be and she wants people and she wants that certain someone to love her for who she is,
Yeah.
to give her that that sunshine, that radiant that radiance. Yeah. So she wants so she wants people to love her for who she is and not just treat her like a punching bag.
Yes.
So every time I love it, love the song, love it.
Yeah. Very relatable. Uh, you know, she wants she wants to be loved and stuff. She wants somebody to love her, but she's afraid of falling in love again. So she's having like doubts and insecurities.
Yeah. Oh, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Um, do you think this song? Do you think every time is better than again? Like,
No.
which one do you prefer, every time or again?
Um. Every time, slightly, just a slight.
I prefer every time over again
Yeah.
because with every time, it feel like I feel is a bit more powerful.
Yeah.
It's much more like it's much more powerful. Like with again, is more simple. It's more simple. It's all about reconnecting. This one is about insecurities. She's scared of the idea of falling in love because
Yeah.
she's afraid of what will happen. Is someone going to love her back? Is someone going to accept her for who she is,
Yeah.
or is she, or is someone going to abuse her again and
Right.
treat her wrong?
Yeah.
That's why I get from the I got from the song.
Right.
It's all about flip flip flopping between being accepted, but at the same time having that insecurity.
Exactly.
So I say this song is much more powerful and there's more meaning.
Yeah.
With again, I find I find that song a bit more skeletal.
Hmm.
I find it to be a lot more skeletal than every time because look what she did. Look what she did for again, and then every time, like
Yeah.
every time felt more. That song, like every time, felt more personal.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Yeah,
It really did.
it felt more personal. It felt more genuine,
Yeah,
which again lacks. It lacks it lacks the genuine feeling that every time has,
exactly.
and I love it.
Yeah.
Nan chapter no not chapter track 17, Tonight's the Night. Now this song is very interesting because this song is about threesome. It's about threesome. Mike, they
Yep,
fix it.
sorry. Yep, sorry about that. I had to do something real quick.
Okay, never mind. Okay, um, so this song is about threesome because in the beginning, Janet says this this is about me, or this is between me and you and you, and
Hmm.
and and compared to what about which was more loud, bombastic, and balls to the wall, insane. This one is more. This one is very calm. It's very chill, and it's a sample of Rod Stewart's "Tonight's the Night."
Yeah,
And
it
it
is.
and if you're a Rod Stewart fan, and yeah, this is a sample of "Tonight's the Night." And the lyrics are like I said, the song is very calm. It's laid back. It's soothing. It's very soothing, and like I say, it makes you cry too. Because oh my god, like oh my god, oh my goodness. Because but the last verse, tonight's the night. Don't be afraid. You know I'm gonna make it all right. Tonight's the night.
Yes.
Don't be afraid. I'm gonna make things all right. Tonight's the night. Don't be afraid. You know I'm gonna make it all right. Tonight's the night. Don't be afraid. I'm gonna make things all right. Tonight's the night. Don't be afraid. Please don't leave. I don't want to be left. I don't want to be left all alone. Yes,
Yes.
that could that is that that is pitch perfect right there. That's this song is pitch perfect. Like it's calm, it's soothing, but it makes you cry at the end,
Exactly.
and that's what I love about it. Like it's just pitch perfect. This mm, oh, this song is good. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, pretty dope. Pretty dope song. Everything about it is good. The lyrics and then the production. And yeah, Janet Jackson, I mean, yeah, she put her heart into it. You could just tell.
Yeah, and then we're getting to the quintessential R&B track.
Mm.
I I get lonely. I get lonely. This is by far the most quintessential R&B track off this album. This is how you do R&B
Hmm.
the right way. Am I right, Sam? This is how you do R&B the right way. This
Yeah.
is R&B at at its, at its finest.
Yes.
Like it is sad. It is like it's sad. It moves you,
Hmm.
and, and it makes you. This this song makes you cry. Okay,
Yeah.
it does. It does. Even when you sing it, like like I'm not the best singer in the world. Like like I'm not the best singer in the world. Okay,
Hmm.
but this song makes you cry. Like it makes you cry. Just hearing the lyrics alone makes you cry. I get so lonely. Can't let just anybody hold me. You are the one that lives with me, my dear. Want no one but you. I get so lonely. Can't let just anybody hold me. You are the one that that lives with me, my dear. I want no one but you. Like, damn, damn. Like it mixes lush, like it's very lush, it's sensual, but it's so tragic. Like but it's also about abandonment.
Hmm.
She hates the feeling of being lonely and feeling abandoned. She wants her lover to love her
I agree.
because she says in this song, I get lonely when I hear your name. I get lonely when I get lonely when I see your face. Like,
Yes.
oh my god, it's power. Like this is like powerful, powerful, powerful. This is a awesome track. Like, mm, like I get so
I
lonely every time I see your face, baby. Can't let just anybody hold me. You are the one that lives in me, baby. Want no one
yeah.
but you. I get lonely when I hear your name. I get lonely when I see your face. Like, damn. Like this song makes you cry. Like, like it's so emotional. It is one of the most emotional songs off this album. Phew,
Yeah.
phew.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love this
Pretty
song.
dope.
Love it. This is quintessential. This is quintessential Janet. Love it. I
Yeah.
love it. I love it.
Yeah.
10 out of 10. I love it.
Yes. Yeah. Pretty dope. It's pretty dope track. Everything you said. Everything you said. You're absolutely right about. Yeah. The dope song.
Yep. Love it. Then we're getting into then we're going to get into another viewer discretion advice song, Rope Burn.
Mm.
Yes, Rope Burn. From the from that intro alone, my lips hurts. You can tell BDSM. This is a BDSM song. Bondage, sadomasochism. Tie me up, tie me, tie me up, tie me down. Make me moan real loud. Take off my clothes. Whispering, I want to feel your soft rope burn.
Hmm.
Like, ooh, like, Janet, 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 Janet. Like,
Right.
like she want to be tied down. She want to be pleasure.
Yeah.
She wants to be pleasured with candle wax.
Mm.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I love about. That's what I love about Janet. She's unfiltered. This song
Yeah.
is so unfiltered, and I love it. This takes you to a very dark place, and I love it. Like
Right.
tie me, tie me up, tie me down, make me moan real loud, take off my clothes. No one has to know. Whispering, I want to feel a soft rope burn. Wanna feel a rope burn. Yes, love it, love it, love the song. Very like it, very dirty, It's dirty, it's sensual, it's kinky.
Yes.
That's how I describe the song. It's very, very, very kinky, and,
Hmm.
and I love it. It's very kinky, and I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. This one was good. Yeah, this one was good. Oh, I think it would make anybody. I think that this would turn a lot of people on with this song. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, one of her kinkiest songs, if not the kinkiest song she ever did.
Yes, it is very kinky.
Yeah,
Now, oh, have you listened to her song "Would You Mind"?
I probably have.
Yeah, that was from her "All for You" album. Would
Hmm.
you mind? Would you mind? Wow, if you thought Ropeburn was dirty, that song blows it out of the water.
Mm.
Yeah, especially and especially the end of that song where it says the sun is up. I mean, the song ended. Uh, I didn't even get to come. Did you? Like, yes. Like Janet. Like, yes. If I did the offer you album, that would be a parental advisory.
Right.
Yes. So yeah, this album is this song is a parental advisory. Like, if you parental advisory. If you have kids, if you have children, lock them up, lock them up, lock them up, lock them up in your room.
Yes.
'Cause this is for adults only.
Hmm.
Yes. Tie me up, tie me down. This is for adults only. Yes. For adults only, 18 plus.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Phew. Now, anything. And the this is track 20. Yeah, anything. So anything. This song is about where is it? There you go. Anything. This is about being satisfied with your love.
Hmm.
Pretty straightforward. This is a pretty straightforward song. It's all about being satisfied with your love. So I love it.
Yeah, I like it too. Yeah, it's a pretty dope song.
Yeah, and not to mention the rain.
Yes.
Any anytime the anytime Jenny does a love song, a quiet storm song, there's always rain,
Exactly.
and it fits. Like this whole album, why I love it so much is the ambiance. It's the ambiance. Like it's haunting, it's dark, but it's also beautiful and euphoric at the same time.
Hmm.
And 25 now 21 is the sad it's sad interlude, and which leads into special. Now, fun fact with these tracks is can't be stopped is starts off after special, because it starts off from special. So can't be stopped is starts off on at 3 minutes and 42 seconds. So
Hmm.
this song is 7 minutes and so this song is 7 minutes and 55 seconds. So special. So the whole thing about special is, like I said, it's a straight it's a straightforward song about everybody needs to feel special. Like
Yeah.
we're all special in our own way, and no matter how and no matter what society says about us, like if we're so eccentric and weird, if we're so child, like if we like like for example, like I love anime and I love cartoons,
Hmm.
But here's what I want to ask you: do you find me weird that do you find me childish that I love cartoons
No, because that's part of who you are. You love
or
cut.
like doing comics and cartoons?
No, because you love that's your interest. You know, that's
Yeah, and not
I,
to mention cartoons and comics. They're for everyone. It's not
right,
just for children.
right.
Yeah, like there are comics aimed at teenagers.
Yeah.
There are comics aimed at adults. There are
Mm-hmm.
comics aimed at men and women, or
Yes,
or the elderly. There,
I
I mean,
agree.
yes, because this song is about everybody needs to feel special.
Yeah.
Everybody is special in their own way. It's all about acceptance,
Mm-hmm.
and then can't be stopped. That's all about straightening yourself, like increasing your self worth, increasing your strength, telling yourself that you are strong enough,
Yeah.
that you're strong enough to face your fears, to face your woes, your pains, and everything um that comes your way. You can't back down from it.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to be strong enough to fight through those barriers to get where you need to be in life, to get through a certain to, to an enlightenment.
Right.
And that's what I got from these songs is from these two songs. One is about acceptance. The other is about fighting your fighting fighting through your barriers to
Mm,
get through your goals. So yeah,
right.
these songs nice way to start off to not nice way to to end off the album.
Yes, I agree 100%. Yeah, great way to end off the album.
Yes. So the Velvet Rope. That's the Velvet Rope. What
Yes.
can I say? What can I say about this album that I have said enough? Like, what can I say about this album? Like the production, fire. The music, fire. Everything about everything about this album is fire. The Velvet. This is why I consider. This is why I consider the Velvet Rope as one of Janet's strongest albums, her strongest, most bold albums. Because, like I said, it's dark, it's epic, it's emotional, it's
Yes.
tragic, it's sad, it's fun, it's it's danceable, it's beautiful, it's euphoric, but it's also relatable.
Yes.
That's how I describe this album in those words. In those words. And like I said, this was before Rihanna's rated R. This was before Britney Spears Blackout. This was before Christina Aguilera's Stripped. This is the original rated R.
Yes.
And I'm gonna get this album five mics out of five. A 5 out of 5 stars. It is a epic masterpiece of an album. I love it.
Yeah, I give it 5 as well too. Dope
Yes.
production. Uh, the lyrics were on point. You can tell she put her heart into it. Definitely one of her horniest songs. Albums. I'm sorry. A couple of songs on there are probably her horniest songs. So yeah, I highly recommend it to anybody who likes Janet Jackson and stuff like that.
Yes, yes, yes. This is by far her best album.
Yeah,
Her most personal, most therapeutic album. This is
yeah,
like the way I see this album is like being in a therapy session, like in a counseling session, just airing out all your airing out all your pains, your fears, your insecurities.
mm-hmm,
That,
yes,
that's how I see it. It's it's very like it's very like this album is very haunting. Like the ambience. That's one thing about this album. That the ambience. It's the
yeah,
ambience. It's the mood.
yes,
It's the mood. Like it's like I said. It's It's dark. It's tragic. It's haunting. But it's also hopeful at the
exactly.
same time. There is that beauty to it. This album is just beautiful. It's beautiful to listen to, and it really and there are tracks on this. And there are tracks on this song that are so haunting that it'll affect you for the rest of your life. And that's one thing I love about this album. Is it can relate to
Yeah.
so many people. You know what this album reminds me of?
What?
You know, Mary J. Blige's second album, right?
Yeah, yeah,
My life.
yes,
Yes, my life, my life, my life, my life in the sunshine. Like that song right there, my life.
yeah,
The whole album, my life. Mary J. Blige's my life. Because both albums tackle a lot of a lot of serious topics like drug like with my life that's all about drugs and depression and alcohol because you know Mary J. Blige was going through an abusive relationship with KC, yeah, KC,
yeah,
yeah, if I'm correct.
yeah. That, yeah, I like that. That's one of my favorite songs too.
Oh,
Uh,
not into my life. I mean my life. Mary J. Blige is my life.
yeah,
There, yeah, she was in a abusive relationship with, yeah, she was in an abusive relationship with abusive relationship. With, with one of the Josie members. Yeah,
yeah,
she was married to okay, my life. Yeah, yeah. Casey Haley. Yeah, yeah. She was in a she was in an abusive relationship with Casey Haley
yeah,
from Jodeci.
yes,
Yeah, and Janet Jackson in this song, I mean in this album, this tackles like this also tackles domestic violence too. With
right,
What About?
yeah,
And Janet was also in an abusive relationship. So these albums have a lot of similarities to them.
exactly.
They're both personal, like they're dark, they're personal, they're emotional, but at the same time, there is that beauty to it.
It is
There is that hope to it at the end of the tunnel,
right.
and
I
that's one of the reasons why I love this album because this is Janet Jackson. This is Janet Jackson at her finest,
yes,
and this is why I consider from 1986 to 2001. I think those like night between control like 1986 to 2001. That's her strongest period.
right.
That's peak. That's peak Janet. And Velvet
Yeah,
Rope is peak Janet.
yes.
Five out of five mics. Five out of five mics.
I 100%.
Phew. I know, right? I mean, that's how good. That's how fantastic, fantastic this album is. This is that good.
I agree.
Phew. I just love it. I'm just in love with this album. I'm just in love with it.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, and speaking of I also like her unreleased like this album has some unreleased joints too, like God's Stepchild
Mm-hmm.
and and Accept Me. The song Accept Me, which which I loved as well.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, like phew, legend, legend,
Yeah, I agree
and I'm
100%.
glad and I'm glad she's a legend
Yes,
because
I agree.
if I met Jimmy and Terry Lewis, if I met them in person, I would say thank you for this album. Thank you for this album.
Yes.
Thank you. This is a masterpiece. Like
Exactly.
thank you. Incredible. Like, do you think this is do you think the Velvet Rope is underrated, Mike?
I think so.
Yeah. Like but do you think is it as underrated as is it as underrated as Demita Joe?
Oof.
Because
I don't think it's as underrated. I don't think.
I think Demita Joe is her most underrated album.
Yeah.
Because after the whole Super Bowl incident,
Oh
but
yeah.
I consider her I consider Dominic Joe her most underrated album.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and there are songs I like from that Dominic Joe album, like
Mhm.
Island Light, like Dominic Joe that song, the Titular song, Dominic Joe. I like Warmth and Moist, um, All Night, Don't Stop, R&B Junkie, Island Life, like. Hmm. That's one thing about Jen. Like when she does R&B, like the romance, it's done right.
Exactly.
Like you got the like you got the rain, you got the ambiance, you got the mood, the
Yeah.
haunting melodies, the feeling of
Exactly.
seduction, enlightenment, euphoria, like
Yeah.
everything. This is what R&B is missing.
Yeah. Today, yes, yes, it
Like
is.
today R&B, like you got R like okay, you got Alicia Keys. I love Alicia Keys.
Yeah,
Like she
she's
does
good.
R&B well. Like she does R&B well. Mary J. Blige, R&B well. She does R&B well. Tony Braxton, Whitney
Yeah.
Houston, Prince, Michael, all of them do R&B very, 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 very well.
Yeah.
And even I'll throw in Debbie Gibson.
Yes.
She does R&B too. Like she's pop. She's pop. Yeah, she's a pop singer, but she does have some R&B songs.
Yeah. Very versatile.
Yeah, yeah. Like like I said, this is a phenomenal album. Like Tank, excuse me, Tank, take notes. Megan
Yeah.
Thee Stallion, take
Take
notes.
note. Oh Lord.
Cardi B, take notes.
Yeah, definitely her.
What's another one? Tank, Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B. What's another one? Oh damn. Oh Drake, yeah, Drake take note. Drake take notes.
Yes.
Yes, Drake take notes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely Drake.
Oh, oh, do you want to see my panel my comic so far?
Yeah.
All right. Hold on, my iPad. That's stupid. Hold up. Yeah. You know what? Tonight I might listen. You know what? Who's your favorite neo soul singer?
Um, huh. That's a very good question. I don't have one at the moment, really. I think all of them. I don't have one at the moment.
Let's see.
So who you referring to?
Erica. You like Erica Badu?
Uh huh.
Erica Badu, D'Angelo, Maxwell.
Mm. Yeah, I like all of them. I don't have a
Yeah, I
favorite.
like neo soul.
Yeah.
Oh, and speaking of D'Angelo, I I saved his album on YouTube. His Black Messiah album on YouTube. I saved it in the library on YouTube.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, so I could listen so I could listen to the whole thing.
Right.
Yeah. All right. So, let turn my camera on. Right here.
Mm. That's that's
Yep.
dope.
Yep.
That is dope.
Yep. The murder on the streets. Yep.
There you go.
Yeah,
I like the.
that's what the that's what Eddie Leonard, Clyde and Hunter are watching. Like it's a movie called the Murder on the Streets.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, so it's like a film noir, like a film noir type of film that they're watching.
Right.
Yeah. You like film noirs?
I do. Yeah, I like film noir type movies.
You look at this on. There you go. There you go. If I'm not, my hold it. There we go. Here's here's one panel right here.
Mm.
Yeah, holding a gun. It's a chef holding a gun. A female chef holding a gun. Like,
That's
ma'am, put the gun down and put your hands in the air.
that's
Yeah,
nice.
like like this vintage look to it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I agree.
that's why I love like this vintage this vintage retro look I'm going for my art for my comic.
Right.
It captures that '90s, that '80s '90s feel to it, like that grainy cell look.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Right.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep. That's yeah. That's what it's based off of. Based off
Mm.
of.
Yeah, him holding a gun and stuff.
Based off of, and her outfit is like a chef outfit, and it's based off of right here. Right.
Mm.
Right here. That's where her outfit's based off of.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So, so so here's the thing for this very first chapter that I'm still working. Like it's this the finale. So the final part, chapter one, part
Mm.
three. So I'm thinking about tackling like a very serious subject matter,
Right.
and it's suicide.
Mm.
Yeah, suicide. Like, and I need your advice. Like, how can I tackle it without being preachy with it?
Mm. Let me
Since
see.
since suicide is a very serious topic. Like, how can I tackle it without being like overtly preachy or misinform people, or in this case, double murder suicide.
Double murder suicide.
Yeah,
Mm. Uh,
like
see, I guess make the characters like a reason to like for that to happen, but don't make it like too preachy, but make it kind of, I guess, I don't, kind of,
subtle,
huh?
subtle,
Yeah,
like
like,
nuanced, like
yeah,
subtle.
yeah. Make it more like nuance
Yeah,
and
like make it subtle, like have a bit of a backstory to it.
exactly like bit of a like a
Yeah,
story to it, like why this happened.
yeah, like oh yeah, like why why it happened, when it happened,
Mm-hmm.
um, why did the person commit suicide after killing like their loved ones?
Yes.
Like oh, kind of like we the the Barcy case.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that,
Yep.
where Joseph, where the father shot his daughter out of jealousy, and
Mm-hmm.
then he shot his wife, and then he killed himself
Yes.
in the I think yeah in the garage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and also setting the house on fire too. But
Yeah.
it wouldn't be as dark, but like not like the setting the house on fire. No, but
Mm-hmm.
still having that impact, like having that impact.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, that's what it is. Like that's what it is.
Yeah. Make it more like an impact.
Yeah,
They have like a backstory.
yeah, a backstory, and seeing why. So, because at the end of chapter two, Clyde wants to know like what Eddie is hiding inside his basement.
Right.
What is he hiding? Like he says, what is he hiding inside the basement? Where it is? There we
Mm-hmm.
go. So he's saying professionals only, huh? Who does who the heck does he think I am? An idiot,
Hmm.
stupid demon. That's poppycock. Is for professionals only. He says. I mean, if it's professionals only, then I mean, if it's professional, then how come I didn't see it?
Mm-hmm.
Professionals only my butt. I'm going to find out what is hiding in that basement, even if it gets me killed.
Mm.
So yeah, he wants to know, like he wants to know what's inside that basement.
Right.
Could it be like? And there are many interpretations. Because when you think of basements, you think of like darkness,
Right.
right?
Exactly.
That darkness, because
Yeah, you do.
the darkness contains everything that is scary,
Yes.
whether it be like um you know anything like monsters or demons, or whether or was there like a murder happening inside a basement, like any of that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't know yet. That's
Exactly.
the thing. We don't know yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So for the final for the final part, I'm gonna tackle double murder suicide. So for this first chapter, I'm tackling double murder suicide, but there's gonna be but there's gonna be a backstory to it
Yes.
as to
Yeah.
how it happened.
Yeah.
All right, but it's still gonna be like aimed at young, older children, like children though, like
Exactly.
older children, like but don't sugarcoat it. That's what I'm gonna not gonna do.
Yeah. Is yeah.
Because
Exactly.
kids aren't strangers to tragedy.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean there are kids. I mean, how many times have you seen war films where there are children involved?
Uh, not too many, but enough.
Yeah, like I mentioned, like Come and See had children in it. Come and
Yeah.
See, Grave of the Fireflies. Like now, I never seen Come and See, but it's just an example. It's an example. Like
Hmm.
there are children, children who are in the war, who were in the war, child soldiers.
Yes.
Yes, Schindler's List is one of them. Even though I'm not a fan, even though
Yeah. Not the huge fan of it.
I mean, it's well made,
Right.
but when you think of the like I said, Holocaust was all about failure. Schindler's
Hmm.
List, Schindler's List does all about success. I mean, Defocus Land
Yes.
said it in one of her videos that, and I feel as
Yeah.
though the way she said it, she says she's saying that Schindler's List glorifies the Holocaust,
Right.
glorifies it,
Yeah.
and that's and that to me and that to me is offensive,
Yeah.
because when you glorify very serious topics, it feels aimless.
True.
Similar to how you feel about Euphoria
Yeah.
glorifying drugs.
Right.
Well, yeah, it does. It does, but it also shows the negative side effects to drugs.
Yeah. That's
Like
also true.
with the with the scenes of Rue, Zendaya's character, like
Uh,
Rue, it shows the darker side effects of drugs, like drug addiction, and how it can affect you and your family, like lashing out, saying harsh things that you wish you would never say.
right.
So I will give Euphoria I will give you Euphoria credit that it does show, like even if it does glorify drugs, but it does show you the negative side effects to drugs.
Mm-hmm.
And I still consider that one of Zendaya's best acting roles.
Right.
Yeah, her finest roles. Like
Mm.
Spider Man, she was wooden in that one,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
Zendaya in this one in Euphoria, she was spot on. This is her by far her best acting role ever,
Mm.
and she does it deserve those she does deserve that Emmy because wow,
Yeah.
that was
Yeah.
power like
I'm
that
gonna
was
check.
relenting, unrelenting.
Yeah. I'm definitely gonna check it out.
Yeah, I mean it's not for everybody. I'll say that.
Right.
I mean, I just watched the show. I mean, I just watched this. I don't really watch the show. Euphoria. I just I just see I just see people reacting to the show
Yeah.
because I find it more hilarious to react when people are reacting to it because Euphoria. It's hard to take serious. It's hard to take seriously for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Like season one, like season two became more of a comedy than anything else.
Right.
Like yeah, like if you want to see a very good drama, like a very good show that balances comedy and drama, watch something like The Wonder Years.
Exactly. Yes.
Watch something like the Golden Girls,
Yeah.
Family Ties, or
Yeah.
The Facts of Life.
Exactly.
Like those shows tackle or Mod or on the Family. Like those shows or any Norman Lear show. Like those shows tackle like those shows balances comedy and drama very well,
Yeah, it did. Yes.
including most notably the Golden Girls.
Yeah.
Like thank you, Susan Harris,
Y-
for creating that show, huh?
Yes.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Susan Harris, for creating that show.
Yeah.
Thank you, Golden Girls. Like, oh my god, like rest in peace to all four of them.
I know.
Like
Yeah.
Betty White, Betty White was the only one living.
Yeah.
But at least but at least Rose is with Blanche, Sophia, and Dorothy in heaven.
Yeah. Amen to that.
Just enjoying. I bet she's up there. I bet she's in heaven. She's in heaven, annoying Sophia, Dorothy, and Blanche with the Saint Ola stories.
Oh man, easily. Yes.
Yeah. Or if you want to check out a very good entertaining show, Tiny Toons.
Yes, that's a good
Yeah,
one.
Tiny Toons. That's a good one. Tiny Toons or
Yeah,
Animaniacs.
that's also a good one too.
Yeah, Animaniacs. Like I see that as Rocco for KWB.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because both shows got away with so much.
They sure did.
Yeah, I mean, I think Animaniacs was one of the first shows to use the word crotch.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's where cartoons were cartoon. Like cartoons were actual cartoons.
That's when they would watch it, though. Really.
Yeah. How do you feel about the reboot of Animaniacs?
Oh God, I didn't even bother. Don't want it.
Well, hmm, I'll say this: they still have that adult humor.
Oh really?
Yeah, yeah, they do have. Yeah, they still kept in the adult humor, the
Mm.
irreverent humor. That's one thing about Animaniacs. Their humor is very irreverent.
Right.
It's irreverent. Like they don't care. Like they make they poke fun at anything. Like whether it be satire, like politics, anything. It's like South Park for kids.
Yeah.
South Park for kids. That's how I describe Animaniacs. It's South Park for kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like they tackle, they spoof everything. Like they spoof Ro- Roger Dangerfield, Roger Dangerfield. They spoof Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Goodfellas. They were a period of Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Like yeah, like you got Bobby Peshko and what the other one called named? Let me see. Boschko. I mean, not Bobby Peshko. Who named after Joe Peshko
Mm-hmm.
and the other bird's name. Okay. Good pitch. Oh, wait, there you go. Squid. There you go. Squid, Bobby, and Pesto. There you go.
Wow.
Squid, Bobby, Pesto. And they were all influenced by Ray Liotta, Robert De Niro, and Joe Pesci.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you can tell Steven Spielberg and the team were so you can tell Steven Spielberg and the team who worked on the show were huge fan of Goodfellas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
you can clearly see that.
right.
Yeah, that's good. They kept
Yeah,
the adult humor and stuff like that.
yeah. They got they got with so much on that show.
Yeah.
I mean, even the remake, they say even in the reboot, they say words like hell.
Wow.
Yeah, because it's on HBO Max.
Yeah.
They say words like hell and all that. It's more like un un uncensored. I'll say that uncensored.
Right.
Yeah, I thought you were in hell. I mean, Wacko said that too because it's like there's still that charm. My only gripe with the reboot is that they never brought back the other characters. Like they only show for one. I think for one episode or one scene, and,
Mm-hmm.
and, then, and, then, and they're never shown.
Right.
So that's my only gripe because
Yeah.
we all know that Animaniacs, their humor was for adults.
Right.
Yeah, because the character, the character, Minerva Mink.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which sexy Mink by the way, but yeah, she is sexy. She's attractive.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though she's a mink,
Right.
but some like she should have had her episodes like cut. Let me see, Hallmark humor. Like okay, so with yeah, me me never mink. Yeah, me never mink. Her shorts. They had to like censor her censor her shorts because they were too sexually suggestive for their
Oh,
young for the younger audience.
wow.
Yeah, because anime because the shows aimed at kids,
Right.
but well all ages.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So they had to censor her like shorts because they were too adults, even though yeah they were too sensual.
Right.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah they're like yeah, and not to mention like there are a lot of parodies. And Animaniacs is by far the most musical cartoon ever.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, like cause that like the '90s version,
Right.
not the reboot. Like the '90s version. Like the '90s
Yeah,
version had like the '90s had magic.
it did.
It had magic. It had charm. The humor was politi- politically incorrect.
Yes, exactly.
It was irreverent, and that's why missing cartoons is that like cartoons being actual cartoons.
Right.
Like give me the earlier season of SpongeBob. Give me Rugrats, Rocco, Ren and Stimpy, Tiny Toons, Animaniacs. Give me hell even the older ones like Transformers or
Yeah.
Hey Arnold or what's that other one? Count. I haven't seen. I don't know if I've seen or Heathcliff. Heathcliff.
Yeah.
Garfield. Because at least Heathcliff was very that was simple.
Yeah. Well,
That was just a simple cartoon about a cat being about a troublesome cat.
uh-huh.
Like there were no politics statements, none of that. It was just a slapstick cartoon,
Exactly.
similar to Ed and Eddie. Like even those shows, in Foster's Home, even those shows, not something like not cartoons like Proud Family Louder and Prouder, not She-Ra,
Right.
and most certainly, and I hate bringing this up, Mindy Kaling's Velma.
Oh God.
Yes, yes.
Betsy.
Darn you, Mindy Kaling. And she's not even
Yeah.
a good actress either.
No, she's not. Not at all.
And she not that sexy either.
Definitely not at all.
Yeah, she ain't that sexy. She sounds like a child.
Yeah, she do. It's sad to say. You said
Yeah.
she's from The Office, right?
Yeah, Office. She played as Kelly in The Office.
God.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Mindy Kaling. I don't find her
Yeah.
funny. I don't find her funny.
I don't. I don't find it.
Like, give me like, do you like Lily Singh?
Who is that?
She's an actress. Lily
I
Singh, or
I've heard of her before.
she's a Canadian YouTuber and also
Yeah,
an actress.
I've heard of her before.
Yeah, Lily Singh. Like she has her own show called Late Night. I think it's a late night, a little late with Lily Singh.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. She doesn't really gravitate with me
Right.
because all her jokes are like white people jokes. White people, feminists, all that.
Yeah.
Like her and Minnie would been best friends.
Oh God. Yeah.
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 Like give me okay. Do you like Sam Rockwell?
Sam Rockwell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's underrated.
Like give me Sam Rockwell. The bad guys. Like the film The Bad Guys with a little the bad guys. Like give me okay. She was good in like okay. Lily Singh. She was good in The Bad Guys. I'll give her that.
Uh huh.
Yeah, it's a DreamWorks film.
Yeah.
Yeah, like give me Sam Rockwell, give me Samuel L. Jackson,
Yeah.
give me Mia Farrow, City Spacek, Mark Maron, Craig
Yes.
Robinson, Craig Robinson.
Yeah.
Oh, and do you like Aquafina?
I like Aquafina. Yeah, am I in love with her? No, but I could tolerate her.
Yeah, Aquafina. She was born in like she's of Korean. I think she's of Asian consent. Not
Yeah,
Asian. Well, Asian descent.
yeah,
Aquafina, right there.
yep,
She's also a rapper.
yeah.
Yeah, Aquafina. Nora Lum. Well, she's known as Nora Lum, but she's known as Aquafina. That's her stage name, Aquafina. So
Okay.
she, so she's a China. So she's a China. So she's of Chinese American and Korean American descent.
Yeah.
So I'm showing you a picture of Aquafina. Like she look gorgeous. She look pretty.
Yeah, she looks pretty good.
Yeah, Aquafina. So this is Aquafina right here.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
Yeah,
She is
Aquafina.
pretty cute.
Yeah,
She.
she played as Miss Tarantula in the Bad Guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is a gorgeous woman. Like
Yeah.
compare Aquafina to man. Well, compare Aquafina to Mindy Kaling.
Oh God.
Yeah, yeah, that's her. Like she was from The Office.
Let me see.
Hmm.
Man.
I prefer Aquafina over it. I prefer
Did she,
I prefer
did
Aquafina any
did
day.
she, did she gain some weight a little bit?
No, she lost some weight.
Oh,
Yeah, she
okay.
lost some weight.
Oh, yeah. She's still.
Yeah,
Yeah, she's still. She could lose all the weight. She still won't look good. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
she put all the weight. I
Yeah.
mean, give me Ashanti over her.
Right.
Now Ashanti, she's naturally gorgeous.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, I just feel like she made Velma because as a self insert fan fiction of herself,
Oh, yeah.
similar
I
to
think so.
similar to. I mean, I still can't believe it got a 1.5 out of 10. That's
Oh
crazy.
Lord. Yeah.
That's crazy. You can tell no one wants
Yeah.
that show. No one wants it.
Oh, no,
That's funny
yeah. No
too.
one likes that show.
The only time like the
Yeah.
only time the only time I laugh is when Velma gets what she deserves.
Right.
Not OG Velma. Mindy's Velma when she gets what she
Right.
deserves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only times where I laugh. But other than
Yeah.
that, yeah, I'm not touching that show with a yardstick.
Right. Yeah. That.
Not 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 even Satan. Not even Satan wants it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna call it a night.
Okay.
All right. So this has been a very fantastic review of Janet Jackson's both like a double review of Janet's best two albums or what like two of her best albums, Janet Period and The Velvet Rope.
Yes.
This is Rayshawn Butler and this is my boy Mike Movies. And we'll see y'all in the next episode. Peace.
Peace out.